Buddy, it's bedtime. Huh? Buddy, stop. I'm back. Sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Like I said, I had to restart it. It was dying, but we're good. I think we've got a stable connection now. I can live chat. Don't do this. Hopefully, it stays stable. I apologize. All right. Not even that. Take it, son. Sleep with it. Huh? Okay. I don't mind being cold. But you need to be. Yes, Kristen, but I'm the man here. I got a fucking jacket. Well, he's gonna have to find it. Here, son. Put your arm out. All the way. Push it out. Put your arm out. I don't mind being cold. Hey, Nordic. There you go. Now you're warm. Love you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry our power don't work. Hey, Shadow. Huh? Son. Awful. Sorry I had to kill the streamer, by the way. I literally could not help it. Got food in the microwave for my kids. Our circuit. This room specifically. This one. Um, so I'm pretty much have to leave. Oh, shit. So basically, got one power strip. I don't have any money to spend. I have to have some power, right? I had to go get. So no, it's 10 o'clock. I have to go to bed before you try to get away. Um. Okay. Yeah, just keep me in your thoughts and prayers, chat. I'm definitely gonna need it. I got really fucked tonight. I'm gonna try my best just not to think about it. Uh, oh. Love you. Well, I guess I'll just skip the intro. Huh? Go ahead. Okay. Have it muted for a second, Shadow. Okay. No, I like it. I bought that for you. Talking to you, son. Good night. I love you. I don't know, buddy, but you gotta go to bed. Okay. Big monster. I don't know. There might be some. Maybe. I don't know, buddy. Yep. I don't know, baby. All right, buddy. Huh? Okay. Yeah. I know. We'll try to get it for you again. Okay. All right, buddy. A lot. A lot, son. Don't know. Love you. Go to bed. Huh? What? Yeah, if I had $1 million, and your lives. Don't know, buddy. No, I would just buy us a house and 2 cars and stuff that we need. All right. Love you. Huh? I don't know. Please go to bed though. Yeah. Did drink some. A little bit. Hmm. Don't know. Love you. Go to bed. Go to bed. Cheese sauce. Not listening. Here. Hours. That's it. Everything. The fact that you lied. It's the fact that our power ain't. Got it. I got. Hey, buddy. I don't know. I'm gonna ask her tomorrow. I think she will. Okay. Uh, thank you. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm gonna put that Chromebook up. Fuck. Oh, oh fuck. I'm getting frustrated at this. Oh, no. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's just one of my subs. I don't know what's wrong. So, I love you, but you're asking me a million. Yeah, that was Bioshock, Steven. Welcome back, man. Yeah, man, I'm having a rough night, so, um, figured I'd play something a little more chill, you know? Something that I can kind of just, lose myself in. So right, falling, so before it gets me. I wonder if we can play this at, yep. Huh? Go get in your bed and go to bed. Yes. Tomorrow. I love you. Oh man, we're pushing it. Yeah, it's a good game, Steven. Good game. I like it a lot. Huh? Baby, you eat at school. So that is running so much worse than I thought it would. I don't know, maybe one day. There we go. Yep. Buddy, I don't you have a lunchbox. I'm not sure where it's at. Buddy, go to bed. Okay. Love you. Yeah, unfortunately, Steven, the internet's kind of shit in the bed tonight. I turned down my bitrate and everything, but it just drops sometimes. Hush. What are you barking at? Oh, I forgot you were sleeping down here. Huh? Yeah, didn't we play this together once, Peggy? Didn't we play this together once? Didn't you and me play this together once? Okay, well. I mean, it's almost dead, and it's 10 o'clock at night. You're supposed to go to bed. Huh? Well, it's late. That's all I know. And you've got to get up at 6, so you might want to go to bed. You go to recess at the end of the day? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, baby. Alright. Don't think I'm gonna need that. It's an upload issue, Steven. That is also my name, funnily enough. So every time I say your name, I'm like, my whole life flashes before my eyes. Although mine is spelled with a PH, of course. I don't know why I said of course, as if that's fucking obvious. Shit. This void will grow when everything is the same. It's like fairly inconsistent. I guess it depends on if everybody's up and using the internet that affects it. So, and everybody's still up right now. Sometimes when I stream during the day, I have issues with it. Specifically on the PC, not on console, of course, because quality on console's so low. Got plenty of resin though. Uh, I need. Okay, I've got an oxygen filter. I guess that'll get me through a minute. I need compound, basically. Feels so right. Come on. Where is it? I've had Vermintide 2 for about 6 years, so I have not. Oh, because I have it. Something like that. No telling. No telling. I guess it just depends on the integrity of the upload speed. It could be good even on Wi-Fi 5. Just depends on your ISP and your router and all sorts of other things. How long you've been streaming, how saturated the bandwidth is, all sorts of things. Hey, Pedro, nice to see you, man. Not too good. Had our power down here short out earlier, so I'm like extremely broke. I've got just enough money to pay my car insurance and, maybe have like some other stuff like gas and groceries and shit that we need, but I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I'm fucked. I had to drop $36 on extension cables of money that I didn't have, so I'm stressed out, basically. I've got to get it fixed. So I mean, I've got the functionality of the outlet on the other side of the garage, which is nice, but I'm limited to one power strip. Yeah, I know it will, man. God will provide for me. It's just my anxiety's always so bad, So this is just tripping it up. And on top of that, my in-laws are like they're mad. It wasn't even our fault. We just ran the microwave, and I'm assuming that high wattage must have fucked it up. I don't know. Um, Nothing else was running, so could have been literally anything. But it's not the whole garage. It's only this one connector. So hopefully it's not super expensive, but I just don't have like I can't sacrifice groceries and the stuff my kids need to get it fixed. So if that means I have to have just an extension cable powering a power strip for the necessity stuff like that, then it is what it is. But yeah, just stressed. Oh, I did reinstall Zenless Zone Zero though, so depending on how life goes over the next few days, I might play that again. I might play it again tonight. I'm not sure. I don't know how long I'm going to be live. Doing all right, Mythical. Just updating everybody on the shit I've been dealing with tonight. Nice to see you again, by the way, man. And yeah, guys, I know that the video's buffering and stuff, so I apologize for that. It randomly bounces down to like 1000 kbps, and then it bounces right back up, and that's what's resorting and stuttering. So it's annoying, but you know, I can live with it. I don't have my oxygenator. Yeah, that doesn't. That sounds like quite the undertaking, man. Glad to hear it, man. You're always welcome, of course. Oh yeah, Vermintide 2 is a great game. I haven't played that since the summer. Love that game though. My favorite in the whole series. Rosemary Tea sounds pretty fucking good right about now. I'm trying to save my last energy drink for tomorrow morning so I have something to get me through the day. Just when God gives, accept. Don't be like the guy that yells, God will help. Notice when he does. Really don't know what you mean by that. Okay. Now, I can't put that on my back, can I? What? Yeah, but y'all don't need to be doing that right now. Eggy, I know you're good at doing gymnastics and such, but pom, 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 pom. I could build a platform that. Oh, you son of a gun. All right, what do I got? Medium, platform A. I need one resin. No. Oh, my mouse went on the other screen. There we go. Uh, give me. Here we go. It's a little more cleared out. Um, but we don't have any more wind, so breathing space. Oh, we gotta. I need that for sure. Might as well go ahead and get rid of these. We're at it. All right. About the yells of Everyone goes, but God will help me, and God sent 3 boats. Plane. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I gotta say, I think faith that God will provide for you. I think that's totally reasonable. I've never heard anybody like. I'm having a hard time imagining what you're trying to get across right now. I can go that way too. Oh, there we go. For anything useful, or is this where I got my thing? Yeah, I don't think so. There we go. Uh, oh, you got a boombox. Oh man, I love. Oh, those are the good old days. Got my own little radio too. One of my favorite things I own. Lost the power cable for it though. Is there any? I don't think so. There we go. Am I ever gonna find one of these? I'm running out of tethers. Oh, I mean, there's some good stuff over here. A battery, dude. I got so lucky. That's pretty crazy. You don't ever see that. Oh, some poor guy's stuff. And by some poor guy, I mean some planted corpse by the developers. Oh, okay. There's one. That's what I'm looking for. And we've got another thing over here. Dude, 2 batteries? I don't think I've ever found that many. And a solar panel? The heck? And I've got one on my back. Or not a solar panel, wind turbine. Dude, that sound is grating in my ears. Do I have enough? Yes, I did. I had just enough. Alright. Okay. Uh, okay. Can I get this to be? Might not be able to get it perfectly even, but good enough. Yes. Cool. Good job, babe. There we go. Save it out. Perfect. Hey, Trash PC, otherwise known as motherfucking Penguin. Nice to see you, man. I'm just building a little platform up to this. It's nice to see you again, by the way, dude. I've got tethers kind of leading me back to the base. And from there, just fucking around, you know? doing early game stuff. Pretty well, pretty much. There we go. How have you been, dude? Feels so right now. Oh, I mean, there's plenty of compound. I don't need it though. Pretty good. We got it close enough. Absolutely stunning game. Same here, dude. Going through a rough patch. Lost the power to my room today. I think it fried the outlet because we basically built like a semi apartment downstairs over the past 5 years, and I think that outlet went out when we used the microwave. So this is the only outlet down here that doesn't work is this one. Everything else on the circuit works fine. So, I'm gonna have to try to figure out something to do for that in the near future. But I was able to get a extension cable, 2 of them, and lead it from the outlet on the other side of the garage back into here. But just it's Christmas time and going through a job transition. It's just been a pain. Hey Ryan, nice to see you again, man. Uh, but yeah, I'll keep in my thoughts and prayers, dude. I hope it gets better. Got a couple other people I know that are going through a really rough time too. It's just one of those times, man. Gather compound, dude. I already did that. This would be a perfect place to dig into the underground. And yeah, I appreciate you trying to watch the stream whenever you can, man. No problem. I don't think I've ever seen that render as a little block. Interesting. There we go. There we go. I need. Oh, dude, we got a work light and everything. That is so lucky. That is so lucky. All right. Guess we'll go back out here and try to get more compounds so we get that mission. Hey, Riley and Peggy. Good night. It is bedtime. Yep. Yep. Peggy. Peggy. Take him into the bedroom quietly, let him go, bring him back, and then you go. Or you can go in that one. Yeah, basically out of space. I've got the requirement. Trying to get like pheasant. Guess what's right here? Oh, it's a great game, man. It is excellent. One of my favorite games of all time, I think. It's just something totally different, you know. Like it's like a pseudo survival game, but it's really all about the exploration and the mining and vibe, the graphics, the music, kind of all of the above. Yeah, it's really good. Uh, yeah, we're just kind of building our base around everything. Enter and exit to save. I take your name, girl, facts. It's extremely far-fetched. Adams. Singing that, bud? Um, Dude, there was some over there the whole time. Are you kidding me? I did that? I did that. What? Damn, that really does extend your grab range quite a bit. Pretty crazy. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah? Huh? Why are you telling me about it? You can change your shirt, I don't care. I swear, if I go over here and this doesn't... Wish I had Dying Light 2 installed. I would actually like to play that. I take on in girl facts. Far-fetched. Why you pick up your rapping? You threw me God, don't say yes. I went the fucking wrong way again. Oh, look, even had a little bit of red, because I don't know why I'm telling you about your hair. Girl, you know best, yeah, it's your hair, and I confess that a glut click. Look it like a glid. I'm just bad at doing this glitch. Let me prove that I'm in. Yeah, well, I'm Bob 54, but you didn't know. I do I. And 511. I'm Bob 10. But just know you like what I could get. I did it. Okay. Yeah, let me know how it goes, man. I got it running on here and got the NVIDIA driver and everything running, but was having issues with Steam. Which doesn't seem to be exclusive to Debian. Because I was having the same issues with Flatpak version of Steam. In Kubuntu also. So just download the system package if you use an external storage drive. Might be a good idea. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Flatpak, I mean, it's everything, dude. For Steam at least, like everything else has worked flawlessly across every distro I've used, but Steam works. Don't get me wrong. It has this issue where it won't recognize my external storage drives the right way. So I just use the system package of it at this point. Debian, Ubuntu doesn't matter. You know, Arch. Just system package that bitch. But I just know you like what I could give. Imagine guac without no chips. Imagine, yep, at your door. Damn, that's a long time, man. But if it works, it works. No, Debian 13 is great, dude. I've actually considered switching my main drive to Debian 13. It's actually stable. It's a really good match for a computer that's a few years older. And then you can get Debian testing is actually on 6.17 kernel. It blew my mind, but it was not stable. For obvious reasons. Like, people always say Debian testing is still more stable than Arch. Not in my experience. Oh no, see, I'm enjoying Kubuntu quite a bit. I mean, it works so well. Like, all the good things about Debian, with all the support from Ubuntu, but with less of Ubuntu shit, you know? It's stable, all the good stuff that I like out of a distro. The only thing I don't like about it is, since it is an official Ubuntu derivative, it has one Ubuntuism, and that is if you type in sudo apt install Chromium, I'm kind of terrified to do this. It should ask me. Fuck you. Anyway, it will install. Oh, look at that. That's because I fucking disabled that bitch. Anyway, it'll install the snap of certain apps instead of the Debian release, which is gay. So yeah, just I took so many steps yesterday, installing, because this doesn't have snaps enabled or installed out of the box. But if you install uh an app from the Ubuntu repository that is a snap, like Chromium, like Steam, like Firefox, like look at all these commands I had to remove snaps with, just because I wanted the system package of Chromium, and they don't supply it. Purge snapd, auto remove snapd. I had to edit my app preferences and everything. Then I just installed the system package of Brave. Guys, go to bed. But without snaps, Ubuntu is actually pretty good. I mean, fuck you. You know, Kubuntu's not a bad distro. It's really good. It actually works good on the newer kernel. I was able to set up my ZRAM perfectly. NVIDIA driver installation is simple. It's just one command: sudo apt install NVIDIA driver 5 motherfucking 80. It's pretty cool. And it's got a minimal option too. Well, imagine me up at your door, what would you say, new express? Maybe we would fuck like rabbits. Maybe I'm your glad bit. But rabbit don't give a duck beep the bush to make Adams. Rachel, they gonna call me. I forgot you guys can actually read X now, because I'm streaming natively on here. I've got OBS in my stream chat taking up my second monitor. It's extremely far-fetched. Yep, Kubuntu, Pedro. Kubuntu. Run you a neofetch? Man, I just did that shit. Let's just put it this way. Trust me, Trash PC, I get it, man. I get it. That's how I lost my stuff this summer, with responsibilities in life, you know. Shit happens. It sucks. I hope you get it back, dude. I was just blessed because somebody on the channel decided to help me out. But yeah, we have this installed with BTRFS. I have snapshots enabled. Graphics drivers, NVIDIA proprietary, everything. It works flawlessly. I'll just keep that open, honestly. Shit, man, that's way better than what I got. Well, maybe, I would assume your CPU still probably outperforms mine, even though it's older. Yeah, Debian KDE, but Ubuntu packages. It's a good distro. It's basically everything good about Ubuntu minus the bad stuff. It's kind of like Linux Mint. It's like, but it's got Wayland and KDE, out of the box. Well, to be fair, the 1650 is a laptop GPU. So it's good. It works well. I'm happy with it. Don't get me wrong, but it's like a kind of like a 1060, but with less VRAM, basically. So just good enough in the modern day to still be functional for pretty much all the games you want to play. I'm either gonna put some elbow grease into it sometimes though. By 2K, man, my 6-core 12-thread laptop chip, that's surprising. Oh yeah, I was gonna play this earlier and then my fucking power went out. Okay, we'll put it back. And do me a favor, turn that to face the wall. Turn that drawer. Yeah, that's true. Is it? Did the i5 6700 come out that long ago? I mean, this laptop is a 2020 model. Like 2015, right? Yeah, so 20. Oh, there's like a 5-year difference. I mean, shit, man, I get it. I think my CPUs came out in 2018 or 2019. N500H release. No, so April 2nd, 2020. So yeah, there's like a 5-year difference, give or take. Your CPU's 10 years old, mine's almost 6 years old. Who's taking time away? Man, it does disappear, doesn't it, man? It's extremely far-fetched. Are you playing while you think I've been rapping to be Mr. McAdams? Say yes. You don't even care about me. Do tell me what about me. Can't something interesting happen around for once? Oswald, it's time to go. This game was very well reviewed. The only thing I'm not liking about Kubuntu is I'm having a lot of micro stutter. Get pizza, stare at the gray stained yellow walls for hours, then wait for you to pick me up. Where's the fun in that? I'm almost glad school's starting tomorrow, so I only have to see the place on weekends now. Yeah, this computer seems to like LTS 6.12 a lot better. Even survives that long, everything in town is dead or dying. There's no telling what's closing next. Why can't we go to the next town over? Everyone else is moving. All my friends are there now. I can't be that hard for Grandma to travel for miles. Well, unless our frail bones strengthen overnight, moving is a no-go. I would just pack Grandma up in some bubble wrap. Ah, if only it were that easy. Even with the mighty strength of bubble wrap, she's still too fragile, and that's not going to change. Ah, speaking of things not changing, I bet the opossum's still in the corner at the stoplight. Oh yeah? Let's make a deal. If that critter's still there, I'll give you an extra buck for another slice of pizza at Jeff's. Okay. Dude, this is stuttering hard. Still there? Still there. Things will get better, Oz. I feel it, man. You crying? This was the place to be. Totally, my parents took me here all the time. I remember playing in a ball pit and getting ringworm. Ew, probably why it's so roped off. That and well, you know. A secret ball pit? Dude, it was a bad stutter. Why is it doing this? Oh my gosh, that is terrible stuttering. What the heck? This is a fucking JPEG, basically. Turn on motherfucking VSync. Bad doing this shit. Yeah, girl, let me prove that I'm in. Yeah, well, I'm 5'4", but you didn't even know that's my ideal height. Yeah, 5'11". I'm 5'10". Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's stuttering so bad. Yeah, it's running on the NVIDIA GPU. There's another upside to Kubuntu for me is that my windows don't minimize constantly like they do in Arch. So I can actually tab out and look at other screens and not have to worry about it closing. Game for my taskbar. Same version of Plasma by the way. I really need to try out Debian. For what Dad would do if it hid and went missing for a while. Maybe kitchen must not leave it such a creepy place all day. What in the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, me and the character have the same thought. What is happening? Uh-oh. Wowzers. I'm liking this. Okay, so this did used to be pretty fast beers. Okay. I was thinking that was the case. Oh. Oh, I fucked that up. Chester, stop. Dude, I'm like right there in the call. I don't know why the fuck they're talking about it like that. That's huh. Well, you've got to go to bed. So if I were you, I'd probably try to go to sleep. You got to get up at 6. Okay. I don't need to get home though. Oh, it's a damn shame too. Huh? What? Where is it? Where? I guess, Peggy. I'm gonna come to bed soon too. That way I can get up with your mama. Go to bed, buddy. I mean, this seems like a cool game, but I gotta be honest, the stuttering is kinda making it not fun to play. Find somewhere to hide. It seems like it could be a good place, but oh, now we can go in here. Oh. Alright, well. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Interesting. Bruh. Pick that up now. Pick it up. Careful. Terrible, terrible idea. Alright. Dude. What is this? I like that he's got a scared look on his face. That's cool. I don't think you're gonna be able to leave, my dude. It'd be so cool to see my friend Bruh. Bruh. What? It said, should I just leave? This is so fucking cool. Quiet down, guys. Yes. Baby, I'm about to come over there and go to bed soon, so I'm gonna wait. No! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit. Guys, stop it. Yeah, how do you know how to drive, bro? Oh, that was cool. There's a lot of cool little details here. Game doesn't make much sense. I gotta look this up. What is Map into the Pit? Indie action adventure horror video game developed published by Mega Cat Studios in partnership with Scott Games, serving the seventh spin-off installation of the Fridays Freddy franchise. Yes. Huh? Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy, buddy. Baby. Stop. You're gonna knock my thing off the table. Into the Pit. So it's just a spin-off? Maybe not right now. This is a very interesting. I'm very surprised by this. Yes. Not right now, baby. Okay, so there's 5 days and nights we have to do here. Oh, I have to be quiet. It's a shame it's not connected to my mic, because I would never make any progress. Fuck. Did I just leave? Oh, so mom and dad are still together. This is so different. I kind of love this. Okay. Uh, I'm getting anxious. Uh, what's going on? Beat, 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 oh, poor little Oswald. This is my room, I think. Yeah. So many places to hide. Dude. Blender. Oh, you fucker. Uh, look. What's mom's number? 555-5683. Hello? Get under that motherfucking bed, bitch. Dude, this game is fucking awesome. I like this a lot. Get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck is you doing up in my dad's room and shit, man? Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh shit, mommy. Dude, oh, this game. Okay. Dude, I love the stutter every, like, 100 frames. Dude, if mom is a nurse. What the fuck? What a bitch. Oh, we gotta get back to motherfucking Jeb's up inside of the house. Then I'm gonna get 100 gigs. I'm gonna get it till I can't get it no more. Cause I'm gonna spit it till I can't spit no more. I'm gonna dig it till I can't dig it no more. Oh, yeah, I'm a whore. I like this. I like this a lot, chat. That's a little lame. I can go to any of these places. What are you on, Peggy? Watch TV? Yes. Huh? No, baby, it's your bedtime. No. Baby. School, Nightwood. It wants me to go to the fucking pizzeria, so I guess I will. Ah, 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 ah. So confused. Is there no ball pit now? Dude. Huh? Yes. Whoa, whoa. This don't make sense, game. Cause guess what? bad fucking idea, dude. Oh shit. Here we go. Got water? Have some water? But same stuff. Peggy. Peggy. Be okay to share a little bit with her? Let her have, if there's just a sip left, give her just one. It's her bedtime anyway. And yours. Oh, the hell? Dark. What? I can't skip this either. Oh, yeah, I can. Can I? Oh, it doesn't say which key to press. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, we're on the other side of the ball pit now. Okay, so I guess it's just a parallel pizzeria. Got it. I like that it has multiple endings, though. like a really good game. I like it a lot. Huh? 400 plus 400? 800? Well, I guess I go back down. Who is? $2,000. Yep. No. 1,000 times 1,000 is a million. I believe 1,000 times 1,000 is a million. Hey, Starmora. Nothing much, man. Having a pretty shitty night, so I'm just trying to enjoy myself, you know? I'm loving this so far, too. I gotta say, it's excellent. 1,000 times 1,000? 2 million, I guess? Yeah. 2,000 times 1,000. I'm not sure. Well, I'm glad to hear you're having some time, man. AIMGRACULA. Baby, go to bed. Hey, Bug. AIMGRACULA. GRACULA. No, go to bed. I hope you had fun, Bug. You had fun, man. I'm playing one of the FNAF spin-offs. It's the only one in the entire series quite like this, called Into the Pit. Very interesting. Love the art style. Honestly, it's actually pretty spooky, too. And it's easy. Just WASD and E, which I like. Okay, I gotta dump the trash. Whoa. Huh? Baby, go to bed. Motherfucker. 2 million. Go to bed. Now. Okay, I guess I'm good on that. Everything. Yo. There's some tools. Have you? Have you went to the bathroom, go to bed? You just went up there like 40 minutes ago. Uh, he's gonna get crushed to death anyway, isn't he? Turn that light off. Go to bed. Oh, okay. No, you didn't. Better fucking go. I have no control. I like how the animation. That was cool. The animations, it played faster. Oh, go. Mommy. Mommy. Maybe there's not much left. Give it to you though. Shouldn't have taken her cup. You know how she gets about it. And you just had some Sprite. She'll blow through food and drinks like it's crazy. Yes. Go to bed. It's 11:30 p.m. If you get back up out of your bed, go get in your bed. Get in trouble. You're old enough now, son, that I should be able to trust you to go to bed. Go get on your bed, Riley. Okay, Mia, you go get in bed too. Well, need to go to bed, sweetheart. Buzz, Peggy has her own bed upstairs, but she's sleeping down here tonight because SJ's not here. Oh, yeah. What? Put it back on, son. Oh, fucking Foxy, baby. I don't think that was a good idea. Fuck. Yes, buddy, it don't matter. It's just to keep you warm. Ruh, 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 ruh. The door is locked. The floor is lava. Yes. Love you, bud. I will figure it out. Kind of running out of areas to go. Objective is to escape. I'll do whatever it takes. Oh, well, oh, whatever it takes. One hand, my motherfucking pants. All I know is that I want to do a dance, and I really want to be there. Take it, I will take it. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever it takes. Oh, 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 whatever it takes. Oh, 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 oh. Kiss him. I like this. Poopy. That's cool looking. Whatever it takes. Oh, wow. Oh, one hand up inside of my pants. All I know is that I'm gonna do a dance. I wanna take it till I can take it. Whoa. Can't stop thinking about that thing. I wish I could just run away. Ugh, who could eat lunch at a time like this? You sure that's a good idea, Jet? Can't leave if you're gonna be such a chicken. What? Huh? What? Yeah, leave your sister alone. Way away. What'd they fucking explode? Firecrackers? I miss school, dude. Life was so much more simple. Dude, somebody did that at my middle school. Um Dude, and they did it basically exactly like it just happened in the game. Like right behind me as we were getting on the bus, and bro, I got pulled aside, blamed for it. I was like, what the fuck, man? Gotta keep up, I get dated. Find me at the library if you want to trade for the firecracker. Alright, man. Fucking did it. Oh, they're just bullying a black girl. That's fucking rude. Don't listen to them. Dylan's just jealous because you know how to read. Haha, thank you. The boys picked on me for reading in my old school, too. Well, then they must be pretty fucking retarded. I read a ton of sci-fi. What are you reading? Ancient Greek mythology. Oh, I've been meaning to get around to that one. School was basically prison for your brain. Fuck, dude. I'm like living off of one power outlet right now. Like, I'd much rather go back and pay attention to all the shit I ignored the first time around. Surrounded by all the other dumb fucking people my age. It was great. It's all about being brave during impossible situations. I mean, it's all about being brave during impossible situations. Hmm? Well, if you ever want to read something with pictures in it, I'd be happy to lend you a comic. Oh, if you like art, maybe you'll actually have a use for this thing. I was helping my grandpa clear out some junk yesterday and found his old sketchbook. There's some neat drawings in there. Oh, 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 oh. Why is she starting to smell bad? What is that smell? Technically noticed the smell too. It's not just me. It's because she's got a fucking corpse in her. Company issue 83 intertorso repairs. Investigations are to be delayed. Disable smelling protocol during daytime to avoid Chica stealing food. Kids cry if they see the endo mouth. No eating around Chica. New behavior August. Chica is making garbage nests. Make employees aware all garbage needs to be taken out before closing. Do not attempt to play Bonnie's guitar. Any voice box malfunctions must be reported to upper management. Just hug fractured kid's back again. Why is that even a protocol? Adjusting yet again. How many times has it been? Blue hat to head. Kids keep stealing it. Uppers don't care about safety. Dolls are still unpredictable with the new models. Why does he keep screaming? Yo, this is connecting to so much FNAF lore. It's not even fun. Keep bright flashes away from Freddy's sight. Sends him to a frenzy and blows the circuits. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? The last thing I wanted to read, I tell ya. I don't even know where the fuck I was at. No camera flashes. Remember, the dark eyes are watching. AI programming causes Freddy to stalk partygoers by guarding doors. Tech 2 is on assignment. Tech 2 knows something. Where is he? Freddy keeps trying to remove his own head. Tech 2 on assignment. No raves. uh, uh, oh, man. Tech pulled fifth. No show in a row. Note for later. Random stuff starts to appear in places it doesn't belong. Encourage others to be vigilant. This is a health code violation. Not that uppers care. More random stuff appears and everything begins to form in a circular pile. A pile is clearly formed with an indent in the center. Chica will bring stolen food to the pile and eat it. Recent security update fried the AI. Chica suit is stuck in preservation protocol as a self-soothing mechanism at night during security rounds. It bites. Keep fingers away. Someone got into the Cupcake's voice box and programmed it to growl. Tech 2 has been asked to investigate. Tech 2 is missing. New guitar model. Bonnie strings now break at least once a week. Change them even if they're still intact to avoid snapping on stage. Save the old ones as backup. What? I guess. Okay. Oh, come on, connection. I see you trying to die on me. Get your ass back up to 24. Okay, 2000. I mean, all I know is that I got no fucking friends and green bean lean machines. I'm gonna do it till I can't see the. Come on, buddy. There you go. Upper management requested all old strings be dumped offsite due to pending lawsuit. Tech 2 has asked to dump them at the mill by EOD. Dude, I hate my internet. I really do. My life is such a fucking disaster sometimes. Probably don't want to be sued after electrocution incident. Poor kid. Detailed animatronic eye diagram. Detailed suit layer diagram. Full suit. Padding. Endoskeleton. Do whatever it takes. No way. He used to be some kind of technician. So they're just doodles and notes from his old job. He didn't want to talk about it, though. I was supposed to throw it away, but didn't want to waste paper, you know? Aha. Yeah. I'm Gabriel, by the way. Gabriella, whatever. I'm Oswald. This is an interesting sketchbook, Gabriella. Thanks. Yeah, I like it. It's a fucking epic sketchbook with lots of cool shit in it. Let's go to the mill. 'Cause now it's daytime. I'm real. I'm feeling pretty fucking ill. Oh, I want to go back to the mill. I'm trying to fucking see if there's guitar strings here. Whatever it takes. Love you, son. Go cover up in your bed. Go to bed. Go get tired and trip. That is Springtrap, Gh0st, I believe. Spring Bonnie. I mean, William Afton. Fuck. This game is amazing, though. I love it. So I agree, it's a good game. It's making me feel a little bit better about my situation. But when this is over, I'll just go back to being depressed as fuck. Yes. Dude, dude, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I hope so, man, but even if that happens, it's gonna be a while before I get a paycheck, you know? It's just too cold, man. We have a heater. I can't use it though, because I can't run it on one wall outlet. So we're kind of just having to bundle up. It's This blows. I've got to get my fucking oil changed, and I'm not gonna be able to afford it now. So I hope my car makes it and doesn't fucking blow up. Because if I lose my car, I lose everything, you know. $30 isn't easy to come by though. Not when you gotta fucking pay rent and everything. Yeah, it's just fucked, man. $30 for an oil change, yeah, because they've basically got to lift it up and like clean the filters and replace those, and then put the new oil in the filters in and drain it and all that shit. But if I don't get it changed, you know, I'm gonna end up with no car. And I finally had just enough money put back for it, but I had to spend $36 on extension cables, so I'm fucking broke now. Just try not to drive much, I guess. And I might have just enough to pay my car insurance, with no money left to spare. I don't know yet. I have to count it. I'm hoping my mom said something about giving me my Christmas money early, so I'll just put that towards it, you know. Fuck. Although I don't guess car insurance is really that important if your car is fucking broken, permanently. What the fuck am I swatting away spiders, dude? I have no idea what to do. No, I mean I appreciate that, Gazix. I don't, I don't like asking for help. I'm plugged to Ko-Fi sometimes, but um, yeah, I just don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Still waiting for first paycheck from Ross. Is it? I don't know. By the way, they force paper checks for the first two paychecks for some reason. So I've never seen that before you can get direct deposit, which also sucks because then we've got to do that. Okay, if you donate to PayPal through Ko-Fi, I get it instantly. If you donate to Ko-Fi with your debit card, I don't get access to it for a set amount of time. Sometimes it's 5 days, sometimes it's a whole week. It just depends. Um, they basically put a hold on it, you know. And dude, earlier I ran over a puddle, and I kid you not, I heard the worst sound ever from my car. It scared the shit out of me. Well, I appreciate that, man. If you don't got it, I don't want you to worry about it. You know, I'll figure it out. Um, I mean, I do appreciate it though, if you can spare it, you know. But yeah, I've got to. I don't know, man. Once the money starts coming in, it'll be fine. But you know, that's just how job transitions are. It takes time. Oh man, it will. You doing that will give me the ability to safely drive my vehicle. So, of course, it helps. Always helps, man. Like, literally, some of you guys donate like $5 here and there. Like, it really does make a massive difference. I can do a lot with $5, you know? Oh, I appreciate that, brother. You've done so much for me. Such a great viewer. That means the world to me, dude. Um, and even the fact that you're willing to refer me for your place of work, like, you have no idea just how much of a change that could make in my life, dude. I know it's gonna get better. I'm just stressed out. My in-laws are being fucking. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. I was thinking about it earlier. I was streaming and I was like, is it just like a woman thing? Do you think? Like, I just don't really. I know guys that spread drama, but like my wife and her mother, dude, it's nonstop, nonstop. Yeah, no, damn it. Yeah, I know you do, man. I appreciate it. I can actually get it changed tomorrow now because of you. So thank you so much for that. God bless you, man. I mean, thank you for everything. Like I said, I'm going to try my best to get on at that place. Although now it's a little complicated, I have to say. Um, I don't know how I'm going to power it. I mentioned it to my in-laws earlier, and they said I could take the extra room upstairs and do it there, but it's got a window in it. And I was thinking about the things you were telling me about, so I honestly don't know. How long do your shifts usually run? Are they like normal shifts, 8 hours, 10 hours, something like that? I mean, I might be able to run off of battery or something like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the Chromebook would be more powerful or capable. I mean, it doesn't matter as long as it's Windows, right? It doesn't matter if it's assumedly you don't have to have like an intensive capable computer to do that. They send you a PC. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Maybe by then I'll have it sorted out. I guess if I had to, I could. See, I mean, I've got I got 40 feet worth of extension cables in here, basically. I even ran it along the ceiling. Um, that sounds pretty fucking cool, Gh0st. That would make me so happy to not have to install Windows 11 on my computer. I'm only willing to do that. I mean, I would do it for money at home, but you also need Ethernet. I mean, I can USB tether my phone. But huh? I'm running it, baby. Go to bed. No, it's bedtime. A little bit. Now, when I come to bed, I'll put on something. I'll put on something when I come to bed. Probably not something you want to watch. Well, I mean, I get like 30 megabytes a second, Gh0st. I would assume that's decent enough. I mean, it's not like great, but it's far from bad. You know. Good upload speeds. I mean, I don't have terrible upload speed, but sometimes it crashes. If I'm streaming specifically, I guess because it's like constant. I'll stream for 14 hours, saturate it. Yeah, I mean, I would figure as much. Of course, I won't be streaming as much if I'm doing that. But honestly, dude, if I had to, I could go buy a. I mean, I can't right now, but I could go buy like one of those hotspots for like 60 to 100 bucks a month or something like that. If I was making 15, $14 an hour, then in order to be able to work from home, I would have to do it, right? But I think my internet probably would suffice. But I mean, I would say 99% of the time I stream with no issue. But there's like every few weeks or every month or two, for some reason, I'll just have it randomly buffer and stuff, which you guys have witnessed it in real time. Good morning to you also, Jobka. You can have it, Mia. Buddy, go to bed. Dude, I gotta say, this game is amazing. I really love it. So you've actually played this, Gazix? Do you like FNAF? Did I just not know that? I've always been dogged on for liking it. Fuck. Yeah, me too, man. My friends bully me relentlessly for it. And what should you eat? I fed you earlier. Bedtime, Goober. In the morning, we'll get up and have some breakfast. I know, buddy. You don't want to go to bed, but you gotta. Come, baby. We'll eat something in the morning. Gotta get up early. No, I usually eat once a day. Later. You know that. Don't have it like that, babe. Dude, I also just have to say, I love the characters in the lore of FNAF so much. Like, I don't understand why it gets so much hate. People say it's for children. I mean, I definitely think kids like it, and that makes sense, but it's kind of like Star Wars. Plenty of adults like it too. What? What? You want Mickey Mouse? Oh, man. Yeah, thank you so much for that, brother. I appreciate it. That's what they say, dude. I honestly don't even think Star Wars really seems like it's for kids, but, I don't know, man. That's what they say. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Well, I mean, I get why kids do like it. Same reason they like, Mickey Mouse and Chucky's Cheddar or whatever the hell that motherfucker's name is. I don't remember. Yes. Now I'm gonna put on Mickey Mouse, and when he goes to bed, I'll come over there. Okay? Huh? I guess. Is he a Christian? Really? That's awesome, dude. I did not know that. That guy is fucking epic, dude. Like, I like everything about him. I like his interviews. I like the way he looks. He's got a great voice. Like, everything about him. His games are fucking amazing. Like, that's dude. What a guy. And he's a family man. And he loves his children and his wife. And he took a step back from the internet to protect them and all this other stuff. Like, he's a real amazing guy. He's a Christian. I did not know that. I didn't. Are you a Christian also, Gazix? I don't know if we've ever talked about that. Yeah, this is probably the scariest FNAF game I've played, just purely from like the perspective of it being creepy. I have to say. That's great to hear, man. I'm really happy to know that. Me too, man. It's one of the things in my life, one of the only things in my life that I know to be 100% true in my heart. Sometimes you just got that feeling about something, and man, I feel so shameful all the time. Like I'm trying to cut out cursing and all this other stuff. Like I just say absolutely deplorable, disgusting things, and I'm like, I try to be a good person and be nice to people, and I would say like 70% of the way I live is probably in line with how I believe I should live. But there's that other 30%. And I feel conviction about it all the time. Like anytime, anytime I do something that I know in my heart is wrong, I feel so guilty. And I don't feel guilty like, oh, because I said a bad word. It's like I feel guilty because I know I'm letting my Lord and Savior down. It hurts me. I mean, everybody has those moments, man. They really do. I think we all we all get into stuff, that isn't good. But I have to say, from what I know of you, you're an excellent person, man. and put 40 of your own dollars on the line to make sure that my car doesn't spontaneously combust, I mean, that's going to help me. That's going to help me, and I can pay my insurance now, so it's going to make a huge difference to me. That's exactly right, dude. That is a really great way to see it. And you kind of it like when you really believe and you do something bad, that's what you're thinking about, you know? Like you might still push it out of your head and ignore it and do the bad thing anyway, but if you feel bad and you feel that conviction and then you repent for it, that's where it's important. And nobody is perfect. So one thing that really irks me is when people are like, "Oh, I'm living right." No, you're not. Nobody's living right. Not all the way, you know? And I have a friend, he actually got me into Orthodox Christy. Christy, I'm fucking, dude, I'm so upset tonight. I'm just messing up my words. Um, I'm not a big fan of Protestantism or Catholicism or those other kind of offshoots of Christianity, but I really, really like Orthodox Christianity. It's like the oldest form of Christianity in existence. And they believe that more or less, and I might be butchering this a little bit, but you're put here to walk the narrow path. And have you ever noticed that the people that are the shittiest people on the planet, like the really bad people, are the ones that live in big houses and have all the money? We're talking about the people that are constantly going out of their way to cause problems for people, you know, or doing bad things. Like my dad, for instance, he abused me as a child my entire life up until I went to live with my mom when I was 13 because of him doing it. And he went to prison for a year for it. Um, and he lives in a big house that he gets to rent like the entirety, a basement with like 3 bedrooms, and he doesn't even pay that much for it, like $800 a month or something. Like it's weird, man. And like the nicest people I know are people that don't have much money. They're the people that do suffer, you know? Just something else, dude. Yeah, he struck out, man. He found a woman, you know, and here me and my mom are about as poor as it can be. I'll tell you one thing I think poor people, not always, some people don't really have the ability to appreciate or understand the value of money, but I don't buy shit ever unless it's something I need. Like I'm so frugal with my living habits because I value money so much. I know that such a small amount of money can make a massive difference. So it's like one of those things where I think that's another thing you kind of gain. Like if you grow up with shit tons of money and you're constantly able to just spend it and have whatever you want, I think that kind of makes it more difficult to value. Well, and that's fine, right? Like you should buy stuff you don't need sometimes, but it's like, yeah, just try to be more careful. Exactly. I used to do the same shit, dude, because I didn't have anything growing up really. Like I was very poor. I've been poor my whole life. So when I got to adulthood and I started having more money because I could, make money and my wife would make some money, like up until about 3 or 4 years ago, I was just like, I did not understand the value of money, man. If I had $80 left, God of War Ragnarok drops, you bet your ass I was going to spend $60 on it, even if I didn't have but 20 bucks left. And I'm so glad I got past all that, dude. Yep. Yeah, it sounds like you have a really great mom, man. With my family, it was a little bit different. Um, my dad was there, and my mom wasn't, but she wasn't there because she was getting into a lot of trouble back then. Um, so I went to live with him when I was 5, and I lived with him till I was 13. And then my mom, in that the next 8 years of her life got her shit together. She got really sick, and she, you know, got clean of everything. And by the time I went back to live with her, she was like, I always loved her, like you love your parents even if they're shitty, but she changed my life after that. We were still poor, but she always made sure I was taken care of, even if it wasn't much. Uh-oh. Yeah, I bet she did, man. God bless her too. Sometimes, uh, um, yes, baby, I did earlier. Let me plug this up. She's a little crazy, I gotta say. I love her, but she's a little crazy. Sometimes she gets under my skin, dude. She's got a whole bunch of problems. But yeah, she like really resents my dad, and he resents her, and they basically hate each other and always have. So it's just a shitty situation, but yeah, me too. Well, I mean, I'm with my in-laws, but see, one of the bad things about that circuit burning out or whatever is that the light outside of the garage doesn't work now. So it's dead until we can get this replaced, and I don't know how much it's gonna cost, dude. That could cost hundreds of dollars, if not more. So it might not be fixed till I get my taxes, and I just know they're gonna bitch about it. And it literally wasn't our fault, right? Like, you shouldn't expect somebody to not be able to plug up a microwave and heat up a bowl of macaroni. So the only thing I can guess is that the guy that built this down here for us must have done something not right. But they said they know a guy that can do it for really cheap. But he's gonna have to cut into my wall, which is not fun. Right. Well, see, we had a heater plugged up, but it wasn't on, so it wasn't drawing any power. Um, so literally the only thing that was drawing power over there was the microwave. But it see that's the thing, Gazix, is it didn't trip. It just killed the power source. So like the circuit breaker's fine. Other devices on that same circuit switch work perfectly fine. It's just this outlet in here, I think, got. So I'm hoping it's as simple as apparently there's like a reset switch you can press on it. But I don't know where that is because it's behind the wall. So just pray for me. I pray it doesn't get any worse, nothing else happens, because man. No, watch that baby, because that's the only thing he likes. Pick up in Freddy's room. Okay. Yes, he does, baby. Leave him alone. The empty suit. Okay. No, go to bed. Dude, I love it, man. This game is crazy. No, I agree. Stutters a lot though for some reason. I think it might be my kernel. Yep. No, I have not finished it. This is my first time playing it. I wanted to play Security Breach and the Ruin DLC as well as the new one, but I could not get the new one to work for whatever reason, and I didn't have enough space to keep the other one on my backup drive. So I'm gonna try to re-get that. I would love to own them on Steam, but you know why I can't. I really want to play the Ruin DLC and the new one though, the new 3D one. I think it looks amazing. Forget what it's called, but Secret of the Mimic. Yeah, that's the one I want to play the most. That and the Ruin DLC, I think. Fuck. Can you actually get spring trapped in there? Fuck me, dude. No, Spring Bonnie's amazing. This is a little shameful for me to admit. There was a time where I really got into FNAF stuff, and I watched this short on YouTube where Spring Bonnie became friends with some kid or something, or like some teenager. I don't remember much about it. I remember liking it. Yep, got the photo. I'm not sure where to go. Yeah, I just never really got like I even have a short on my channel where I was talking about it. I was like, yeah, my friends just fucking they dog on me for liking it, man. I don't know why people think it's so cringe. It's great. It's got excellent lore. Like the characters are awesome. Dude, I even like the movie. It's not perfect by any means. It's got a lot of problems, but I like it. I think they fucking nailed the suits, especially. And I'm super excited for the next one. Don't know why I did that. Oh no, absolutely not. I'd have to agree with you on that. It's almost like some of the biggest franchises ever, nobody expects for them to get that big, you know? You know what I'm supposed to do, guys? I got a rat trap. Oh, I gotta talk to Jeff. Okay, never mind. Fortnite looks silly, but the physics are crazy. Yeah, his name is Jeff. Very true. Dude, I used to be a huge fan of creepypastas too. Like Mr. Creepypasta was my favorite YouTuber for years. So good. MCP, man. Such a good voice. So when I think of Jeff, I think of his Jeff the Killer video. Bam 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 bam. I've got money. I picked up coins. Yeah, I got to a point where I would sleep to his videos every night, and I listened to them so much that that was like my whole life when I was 13, 14, that it actually started wearing on my mental health. Um, so I don't listen to him anymore because it kind of makes me feel bad inside, you know? Like I'll check out his videos ever so often, but there's something very unsettling about it to me now in my older age. Older as in 26. Yes, sweet dreams are made of. Yes, what? When to disagree. Yeah, dude, it drove me mad for a little while. Like, I really. Yeah, they did take some of it, dude. That's so funny. Yes. No, baby, go to bed. Alright, lock the card. Wait, nothing can charge it out. Some of them want to lose you. Some of them want to be used. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, I still watch stuff like that for sure. Yeah, Manson did kill that cover, dude. That's the one I was singing, as I'm sure you realized. Ideas. Oh no, I always like the long ones. I like my creepypastas to be at minimum 30 minutes and at max like 2 hours. They were great. But some of my favorite ones were like 10 minutes long. Like, what was it? Hands by Insane Wombat or something? Like the really early ones, like the convenience store or the gas station or whatever. Hey, Rixie. Um, oh man. Yeah, I think it's called Hands by Unseen Wombat, where they would like bear hug each other till they passed out. Um, and then they would like fall asleep for a second and go to like these really insane places. Or like Emily or whatever that one's called, where he's like stalking this girl and yeah, I remember Ben drowned. Like I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember much about the story at all. I know that one's like really popular. I didn't start listening to Mr. Creepypasta till like 2012, so I came in pretty early when the mic was still not great. Really? You know what? You know what I can do? I won't get banned for audio playing. I don't think. Well, Mr. Creepypasta's also not. Why the fuck is a Carl Jobs video playing? It looks like his views are going back up too. It's always been a damn shame that his channel got, you know, it got killed by people moving on from this stuff. Oh, Baraska, dude, is my favorite, probably my favorite series. Baraska, dude, and then I remember I was like, "Where? Oh, I hope a sequel comes out." And then I kid you not, 2018 around Christmas time, Baraska V drops. I love the I Quit Smoking one too, or oh, dude, Baraska by C.K. Walker, Go to Sleep, Jeff the. Oh, dude, have you seen the FNAF one? 11 years ago, bro. I remember listening to that shit when it came out. This will be fitting for this. Let me know if this is a comfortable volume for you guys.
Hey everyone!
Hello, boys and girls.
Hi everybody!
This is so good. This is what got me into FNAF.
I'm Chica. Let's eat.
I'm your best friend, Bonnie Bunny here. And everyone knows me, Freddy Fazbear. Is everybody having a good time? Because I sure know that I am.
Okay, good, good.
I could use some more, help me, more pizza.
Did you hear that? More, help me. That's genius editing.
When you're at Freddy's Pizza, Chica, you can't live off pizza all the time, Freddy. You can't?
When you're eating, kids, remember to have
Dude, I did.
kids. Green,
Plenty of
green
kids.
vegetables, kids.
And all you young bunnies need to have your carrots.
I don't know how to cause a distraction.
If you want to live, have a fun and happy time at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Hey, Chica.
Yeah,
Oh, I died, so I don't have the rat. Fuck.
Is it the
Yeah, I've got FNAF 4 installed. I want to play that one.
Is it the don't let them escape Pirates Cove?
Not even close. Well, what is it, Bunny? I like to sing. Why didn't you say so? Let's rock out the band.
1, 2, 1,
2,
3.
4.
Go! Fuck! Oh my gosh. Fuck me.
Never accept me. I know he's around here somewhere. Always alone. Maybe we can call him out. Foxy!
Oxy.
Foxy! Last time, kids, nice and loud. So we can get him out here. Foxy!
Yar, me mateys, it's me, Foxy, and welcome to the Pirates' Cove. Freddy best be getting back to the stage, or I'll be forced.
Yeah, this one's really cool, dude.
Forced to make him walk the plank.
Excuse me?
And let's kill them. Keep ourselves safe when exploring Pirates
Go.
Cove.
You best be getting back to the stage, landlubber, because these little ones are now part
I thought I caught a rat.
crew. When in the Pirate Cove, remember to adventure safe, kiddies, and no running around the cove, or else ye be lost forever. Ye be walking the plank. Aye, is it swashbuckling adventures that ye be seeking, lads? Or is it that? Or is it that you're not akin to the seven seas? All pirates, give me an arg. Help me.
Love you.
already walking about with your pizza in hand and your sortie pops like proper sea pirates. And like proper sea pirates do, we'll be having ourselves a sea shut.
Here it goes.
What happened to the legs on it, Mom?
That's nice, dear.
I love this.
Don't climb on it.
It has a hook for him. Look at the hook, Mom.
Little girl, sweetie, you can't get that close to Foxy. It's not, you really shouldn't be up there.
You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do.
Ma'am, please ask your daughter to get off the stage.
She's not hurting anyone.
Oh, baby, go
Let
to bed.
her
I
play
can't
with
heat
the
those
fox
up. We don't
if
have
she
no
wants to
microwave now.
play with the fox.
I'll have to go up there tomorrow and make some.
Stupid looking.
Oh, God. Oh,
Dude,
my
the
God.
cell phone game is fucking terrifying, dude. I don't know if it was the bite of 87 or 83. Yes.
Hello?
Hey, man, it's me.
Ah, hey, boss.
Hey, Gordon, look. I know it's your last week and all, and college is important and everything, but you sure I can't convince you to stay on?
Sorry, boss.
Honey,
Them's the
give it to
rules.
me.
If I want to keep my car, I have to raise my grades, and this job takes up too much valuable study time.
Yeah, I understand. Corporate's been
Honey,
getting on my butt as well since that incident with the kid.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Scary stuff.
You're telling
Yeah,
me?
I have
I
to.
was there.
I have to wait
Saw the
for it
thing
and
get
then
up in front of her.
capture it. Apparently.
The doctor said
Huh?
it took out a chunk of her brain. I told the little snot not to get close. But as well. I guess
Baby, go to
she'll
bed.
listen better next time. Well, hey. Till corporate works out what to do, we have Foxy shut down. So keep the curtain closed on him.
Fuck.
And the
Whoa,
computer.
hang on a second.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just thought maybe you heard. Never mind. What's up?
This game
I
is
was
scary.
gonna say,
Scary. Fuck
The
me.
computer guys had to come out today and change the chips or the discs or something in the animals. So there may be some glitches.
Glitches?
Hell yeah, Gh0st. Hell yeah.
Yeah. They wanted to make sure there's no more errors with the biting. So they changed the software to ensure that all the animatronic parts are covered at all times. They can't be without an animal suit. Also, they're changing the bunny's voice to being a girl's or something.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. I guess corporate said it
Okay.
tested better or something. I don't know.
Scary v.
If
Harry.
you see anything weird, don't freak out. The place isn't haunted. Yet.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
I hear that. Let me know if anything interesting happens. I'll see you at 6.
Yeah, good night. Crap. What the hell? Someone better not have taken food. There's Chica. There's Bonnie. Where the hell did the other one go? Not me. Hello? Hey, I'll call the cops.
Let's
Holy
eat. Let's eat.
God.
Some
Don't you guys
delicious
switch off at
pizza.
some point?
Hey everybody, it's time to start the show!
Jesus. The robot must have wandered off.
Hello, kids. It's your best bunny buddy. Bunny buddy.
Yeah, I'm fucking starving, dude.
Are you having a good time at Freddy Fazbear's?
That's what's like to be a broke ass bitch.
Because I sure am.
I guess all of them are breaking. Then ow! Crap! Let me go!
You can't eat pizza all the time.
Dude, I would too.
Sometimes you have to keep to the healthy snack.
What did you just say?
That's against the rules, buddy.
Ah, let me go, you stupid machine!
Be good or we're going to have to fix you. Have to tell your parents.
God damn it! You almost broke my arm. Where's the off switch on this? What the hell?
You know what I
do for fun.
What I do for fun? I like to eat I like to eat people. Pizza. You're next.
What the hell? Has everything gone
Rust
crazy?
on the bottom of my ball.
I need to call the computer techs back to fix this. They're still here. Good. I guess they didn't upgrade you since you're out of order.
Now, I remember reading a Quora post when I was like a teenager. I looked it up. I was like, do women like going down on guys or something like that? It was this really based woman that was like, or it was like somebody had posted that and I was reading it. Fucking internet. Anyway, and some woman was like, honey, do you think we like licking on a man's balls knowing that he's probably got poop on them?
Why isn't the door closing?
We do it because we love them. I was like, shit.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Come on, man. Come on.
Dude, I wish I could find... You know what? Hold on.
Hey, buddy, you're going to die like me. You're not following the rules.
Hello?
Now it's going back up.
Hello? Gordon?
So, do you guys ever miss Five Nights at Freddy's?
Fuck this game.
I find myself reminiscing about these games all the time.
Dude, why
especially
can't I interact
PS4,
with it?
and I often wish I could experience these games again. And I don't mean booting them up on Steam and playing them again, because I can do that at any time. No, I mean I miss when everybody was experiencing these games for the first time, together. When it didn't feel like you needed to watch plot breakdowns to catch up on what was going on. No need to worry about who Glitchtrap is or what a Vanny Mask does. It was a simpler time. The series was so small that everybody in the community was mostly on the same page. Sure, everybody had different theories and stuff, but they were all trying to answer the same questions. Now it's difficult to even know what the questions are. Like, I never even really played the games myself when I was younger. I just did what everybody else did and experienced the games vicariously through Let's Players. And that was fine, because repeatedly listening to each phone call, analyzing each poster on the
That's
wall,
pretty
looking
funny.
at Easter eggs and finding out which ones were real and which ones were total hoaxes.
I love the reaction it gets. Love the power and gratification that comes from giving someone else pleasure. I also actually like the experience of it, as long as I'm in the mood to be doing it. I also think I like it because honestly I've been told by multiple partners that I'm good at it. It's a pretty big turn on to be told that, and to go into it with the confidence that you're gonna rock somebody's world, as it were. Yeah, then why do all these bitches be botting and shit?
I don't even know for sure.
Give blowjobs pretty much every guy I had sex with, largely because I felt like it was expected of me and not a big deal compared to having sex, and I'm very, very, very wary of this kind of thinking now. Yeah. What? No. He's watching that, baby. I think it dawned on me I'm throwing so much time at this in our culture regarding male-centric sexual pleasure generally, and okay. Yes, I so love it. And it my womanly pleasure to please me, and I desire it.
You can't just consider what happens.
Yeah, it won't let me because the game is open, so it's being finicky. I can do it right here, and I can do it right here. Can't do it here. Like this area right here.
I mean, come on, it's got to be the one where.
What does it feel like to give deep oral sex to a man so he
I'm not
comes?
sure what I was thinking about.
There are significantly more barriers to entry.
I surely love it. It gives me a special way to show me how much I love and want to please him.
Back in the series' infancy. Because let's be real, what actually happens in this first game?
Dude.
A guy named Mike Schmidt survives a dangerous work week. The guy on the phone says the words "bite of 87." I'm not gonna make the joke. Some newspapers say some kids went missing.
I love feeling a cock as you're sucking. It just keeps getting harder the more you deep throat.
Nights at Freddy's 1, we now know the names of the
And
Five
hold
Dead
back.
Kids. We now know that there are way more than just
I
Five
love
Dead
this
Kids.
so
Forever
much.
Entertainment actually owns multiple stores, all of which
I
have had
can't
at least
breathe.
one murder take place there. We now know the name of Phone Guy. The building has a secret boarded up room in the
There's
back
that's
that's got a
enough of
serial
that.
killer in it. We've learned his name
What
too.
the fuck?
In the grand scheme of things, the
I can't
537
fucking
isn't actually
give me
that
the game
significant of an
window.
event. The
No.
animatronics are powered by a
I
ghost
might have fucked
energy
up.
soul metal thing called Remnant. Mike Schmidt is
Okay,
probably
guy.
a zombie. If Mike Schmidt is a zombie,
There we
then
go.
Mike Schmidt isn't his real name, but we sure know what is. So, just for fun, I wanted to start from zero. No sequels, no books, no retroactive continuity of any kind, just the
We're
very
getting there.
first FNAF game. What is the story of this game and this game alone? That is what I want to find out.
Okay.
I've had this idea
Let's
in my
go
head
to
for
my
a while
favorite,
now,
one of my
and I'm
favorite
excited to finally
creepypastas
get
of all
it in video
time.
form.
See if I can
If
find it. 11 years ago, dude. I remember watching the video the day it came out. That's insane. The Smile Dog is good. Laughing Jack is good. 12 years ago, man. I was in 8th grade 12 years ago. The strangest security tape I've ever seen. That's it. FNAF 2, Hidden Lore. He also has a really funny Rule 34 video. The Devil Game is excellent. Baraska, Smile Dog. Another FNAF one, Frozen Theory. The Rake. God, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Tulpa. That one's good. A Favor for a Favor is really excellent. Vincent V. Cobb is one of the best, dude. One of the best creepypasta writers out there. Teddy's really good. He has a better version of that, too. Dude, okay, I don't think I've ever shown you guys this. I have another channel. I can't pull it up this second, but I have a channel where I tried to make a creepypasta channel. Dating game, dude. I don't remember much about that, but I know I watched it. Candle Cove is really good. When he unmasked blew my mind. Quitting is probably my favorite. Seven Deadly Sins. Kagome. Sacrifice. Showers, dude. The Nice Guy. I remember when that one came out too. Mr. Mix. Last night, I need to find. We're talking to his phone. Pen Pal is great. RB.AVI is fucking. Emma. Case file number 5 or 50. Dead Poets. By the Ed. Far too much. Trying to find. Fires. I Abby. And fancy that, yeah. Wide map. Hell, I watched. Hey, Pluto. Hey, Saddam. Yeah, I'm alright. We're just looking at Costas. Great. Great.
Hey, X-Files. You can call me Jack. It's not my real name, but it seems like a good X name, so that's what I'm gonna go by for now. I've been browsing this board for about a month.
This fucking one is terrifying.
The time to tell my own story has come. Believe it or not, here it is.
Fuck you, bitch.
I suggest you take away the lessons it teaches, even if you dismiss it all as bullshit, like 98% of the other stuff on this website. There's more truth in this story than any one of you could know. Now, I've been out of high school for about 3 years, but that's when this particular event takes place.
Oh, hold on.
I'll wind my clock back a little here and tell the story. Originally, in my first 2.5 years of high school, I attended a school in the deep southern parts of America, close to the Gulf. We had all kinds of ghost stories growing up, and if there was one lesson our super conservative parents taught us, it was this: don't go fooling around in things you don't understand. Now, I was real unpopular at my high school in the South. My first 2 years of high school were a real pain because I was a big time dork,
so good.
and everyone made fun of me. I was a loner, and all I really did in class was play Game Boy all day before rushing home and playing an MMO that I was addicted to.
Sweetheart.
But all that was about to change my junior year, when my mother's job moved her out west. I started to attend a little Catholic high school with no more than around 250 students. It was at this time I finally started to fit in and make friends. No one out here knew about how much of a dork I was, so I opted to hide my power level, as they tend to say on A, and try to make friends for once in my life.
Damn, I got onto that at the right time.
Maybe I could even get a cute girlfriend if I was careful. I started to meet people at the school. At a school that small, you know everyone in your class. My first day, I made a new friend named Sam. At lunchtime, I opted to sit with him and his friends. He told me all about the other kids at the school, who was most popular, who the jocks were, so on and so forth. He introduced me to his friends, Jim, a big, jovial fellow
Where does the game want me to fucking
tipped the scales at 300 pounds. And Vogelman, our table's resident computer nerd and hacker, and Thomas, a musician who played electric guitar. I also met Stephanie, the school's resident spunky Asian girl. Some of the guys said that she could be a bitch, but she seemed cool enough. She was into gaming, never messed with any of us.
Goodness gracious.
She even thought that I was funny. So maybe that's why she started to call me at home after school on some days. Sam told me all kinds of stories about her, like how she used to make snacks for guys at the school, but then sprinkle Viagra all over them, or pour laxatives into them.
The door is locked. No, it's not. He just fucking came through it.
Painful and arguably cruel joke. No, I just chuckled to myself and politely refused whenever she offered me anything. And then there was Rottenbacher. His real name was Jason, but everyone called him Rottenbacher, or the Kraut, because Rottenbacher was a hardcore Nazi. Well, he was an outcast and a loner, and no one wanted to be associated with him. Every day he'd wear a red swastika armband to school just beneath his jacket where the teachers couldn't see. But whenever he'd get hot and slip it off, or whenever he was changing in the locker room, sure enough, he'd be wearing the Nazi armband. Furthermore, on Halloween and school costume event days, when he knew he could get away with it, Rottenbacher always wore an entire replica of an SS uniform, like the Gestapo wore. Black hat and boots. He was a mean and angsty son of a bitch. Whenever anyone told a teacher about him or asked him about the Nazi stuff, he'd just shout racial or ethnic slurs at them, cuss at them, yell, "Hail Hitler."
Fuck.
Furthermore, one particular thing that caught my eye was that I couldn't help but notice that Rottenbacher always walked with a slight limp, like he was in pain. Sam told me that somebody once saw him tighten the barbed scissors in the locker room, like the ones that the Catholic priests wear to punish themselves for their sins. It was a Catholic school, though, so I, like most people, just assumed at the time that maybe he just wore the scissors because he's a devout Christian. Kinda strange for a hardcore Hitler lover like Rottenbacher, but it was a high school. None of us preferred to think too much about stuff like that. After he got done introducing me to everyone, Sam also told me some of the school's old stories, including an urban legend that circulated about Kaylee, a girl that died mysteriously after playing some sort of cell phone game.
I don't know how you want me to lure her out, bitch.
Sure enough, he could point out the girl in the yearbook to me. And sure enough, everyone recalled the police had declared her missing under mysterious circumstances, and that she was presumed dead almost immediately thereafter. But if you ask anyone exactly what happened, then no one could tell you a damn thing. They always just said it was because she played the cell phone game.
Dude, I don't know what to do. I mean, I know that
Sam,
I need the pizza, but I just don't know where to put
Stephanie, the cute, mischievous Asian. Rottenbacher, the self-torturing Nazi. The cell phone game. The police's investigation of a teen's disappearance. All of these people and events were about to come together to drag me into something.
Yeah, I know
in
that.
which
I know I'm
wanted no
supposed to
part.
give her pizza, but I don't know where to
And
put
it
the
wouldn't be
pizza.
until over 2 years later that I finally understood how and why everything went down just the way it did.
Like, usually it gives
Anyway,
me
the last half of junior
an
year
E mark.
came and went, and the long summer passed us all by in what seemed like a heartbeat, and it was finally time to begin our last year of high school. Everyone was back for the new school year, pumped to start the laziest and most fun year of our high school lives. Even Rottenbacher, still limping around the school in that barbed scissors, and still spouting his Nazi garbage every time someone decided to mess with him. The year started out eerily quiet. Word was that 2 more cell phone game-related disappearances had happened over the summer to one boy and one girl from another high school, and that the police were investigating it as a possible serial killer. But according to the paper, the only common link the police had found was that every person who disappeared had received a text message that read, "Welcome to the game." But none of the text messages had been sent from the same cell phone, so this evidence had been dismissed as circumstantial. But for me, things weren't half bad. It was this year when I finally started to open up more as a person. I had made a good circle of friends who I trusted, and I felt more calm about being myself at this point. Gradually, I started to fit in more and more, and pretty soon, I was pretty popular in certain circles. Stephanie liked to hang around with me more and more because of how funny she thought my jokes were. Before long, one day, which I still remember as one of the happiest of my life, she came to me in the middle of campus after school and looked up at me with those beautiful Asian eyes, and that long black hair and a smile to die for. She asked me, right then, "Jack, will you go out with me?" And I laughed and ran and jumped for joy. "Of course I will," I said, and danced around with her there in front of everyone, and I finally had a girlfriend. I still remember that as one of the happiest days of my entire life, if not the happiest.
Yeah.
We went on dates, we hung out after school, and she even started to eat lunch with Sam, Jim, Vogelman, and I every day. maybe I wouldn't have been so happy if I had known what was going to happen next.
Maybe. Okay, 'cause I'm about to come out.
It was one day at lunch when she was sitting with us, when she mentioned that while sleeping over at her friend one night, they had stayed up late with some girls from high school talking about the cell phone game. She said that these girls knew all about the rules of the game, and they had explained it all to her in great detail. Supposedly, you can join the game at any time by sending a text message at midnight to the right phone number. The text was supposed to say, "I wish for the power to curse." If you did it right, you would get a message in return that said, "Welcome to the game." And supposedly, this was the reason that they had given for why the police found that message on the phones of everyone that had disappeared. Stephanie wanted to talk about the game. We all listened attentively to what she was saying. She told us that once someone was in the game, they were in danger. Within 2 weeks, they had to complete one of a number of different tasks, or else they would be dragged away in the night. Now, I stopped her right there. Dragged away? By what? To where?
Oh, wait.
She got silent for a moment. "I don't know," she whispered, and then went on telling her story. She said that in order to protect oneself from being dragged away, you could do one of two things. The first was to find a special protective item. The item could be anything. You never knew what it was going to be, but it seemed that whatever the item was, it would make the bearer suffer in some way. But this was considered a small price to pay in return for protection for as long as you wore the item. Now, the second way was to bring someone else into the game. This could be done by sending a text message, "Welcome to the game," to someone else's phone. If someone received that text message from someone else who was in the game, then that meant that this person was now in the game and subject to all the same rules and consequences of the game. If the person didn't find a protective item themselves,
What a dumbass.
or bring another person into the game, then they too would be dragged away. The catch about the second way was this. While the protective item, if found, could protect you indefinitely so long as you kept it with you, bringing someone else into the game would only buy you a temporary grace period. The first time that you brought someone into the game, you'd get a 2-week extension. Then only 1 week. Eventually, the grace period would get shorter and shorter until you barely bought yourself any time at all by bringing someone else into the game. By that time, you needed to have found your protective item. Even though I've always been something of an X-File, I didn't like hearing her talk about this stuff. So, I just told her that it was a bunch of nonsense. "You really think so?" he said. "If it's true, it would explain what the police found. And imagine how cool that would be, to be able to curse anyone who messed with you by bringing them into the game. You could get rid of anyone. No one would even know."
Fucking ruh-roh.
There was a bitch in her voice, one that I'd never heard from Stephanie. She almost sounded intoxicated at the thought of it. Truth be told,
Oh my
it scared me.
fucking god, what?
Don't
What
go
did it want me to
talking like
run
that,
back to the
Boulder.
ball pit?
Stuff like that's beyond people like you and me. We shouldn't go messing with stuff like that. What if you get involved in it and then it all turned out to be true? What would I do if something happened to you?
I guess.
Promise me that you won't go messing around with that stuff. She gave me a funny look. I never thought that you'd be the kind of person to be scared of silly things like this, Jack. Well, I don't think that it's right to mess around and stuff that you don't understand, you know?
No, I can't go there.
I gave her a concerned look. Now promise me, Steph. Promise me that you won't try it.
Big balls, I love this.
She sighed in
fucking
annoyance.
couch.
Fine. I won't play the scary cell phone game. Are
Why
you
does it
happy
keep
now?
pushing me back with it?
Told her I was. But truth be told, I was scared. I didn't believe her. And all the time that I'd known her, I'd never seen her betray anyone or sleep around or anything. But she had always been a trickster and a liar. And would lie to anyone about anything if it got her ahead, without hurting her. to be honest. I always thought it was kind of cute, just accepted it as one of her quirks. But this time it was serious. So a few days later, when she came back and told us that she had joined the cell phone game, I was pissed. What are you thinking, Stephanie? You promised me that you wouldn't do that. Yeah, I know, but it's not any big deal. I've already got it all planned out. Besides, if it's true and it works, it's too good of an opportunity to pass up. She held up her cell phone. Look, she said giddily. The text message was open on the screen of her cell phone, which read, "Welcome to the game." Kinda freaky, huh? I got it just after I sent that message at midnight, just like the girl said. My jaw dropped. I was speechless,
I thought so.
and I was scared stiff. The game couldn't be real, could it? If that is real, you're in danger right now. You've got 2 weeks to find the protected item. No! That's why I sent the text to Rebecca. I'm gonna find out if it's true or not.
Like the scariest I've ever seen.
You did what? Stephanie, if it's real, then that makes you just as good as a murderer. You cursed Rebecca, and now she could die because of you. Relax, Jack. You don't actually believe any of this stuff. But even if I did,
yeah, I guess
Rebecca's
I'm
always
back
been a big-time bitch.
round.
It's not like she doesn't have it coming anyway.
Big again balls. I love
She
the side of her
giggled.
mouth because I
The
did
same
have
mischievous
a
giggle of her that I've always loved.
couch. I shit up on it.
But this time, I wasn't loving
I
any
fucked the
part of
donut.
it.
I ate the donut. I ate the donut. Oswald's house, day 3.
A couple of weeks passed and
gay.
nothing happened. But
I
then,
sucked the
one
stick
day,
into my
Rebecca
naked
didn't
cream.
show up to school. At lunchtime, Stephanie was sitting with us as usual, when the assistant principal came to talk to us all with a megaphone. May I have your attention, please?
Yeah, this is kind of like the story I was
Everyone
talking
got
about.
silent. The police have
It's like in a
reported that
house
one
like
of your
this.
fellow students, Rebecca, has gone missing. Stephanie's
It's cold
golden
as shit
skin
outside.
went
It makes
white.
me want to die. Big bitches on this guy's guy.
She froze.
I want to cry.
Her parents are very worried about her. If any of
do
you
it and
know
cry.
anything about this, please come and
Welcome
talk
to
to
the
me
lies.
after school. That's all. Stephanie, I whispered. I was very afraid for her. I was very afraid for what she might do. She looked at me and said, "Don't say anything. Just don't." She got up and bolted from the lunchroom.
Daddy.
I chased after her. Stephanie! Stephanie! What are you going to do? She kept jogging away from me. She had her cell phone out. Don't try to stop me, Jack. If I'm going to survive, I'm going to need more time. I can get another week if I curse someone else, and that'll give me 3 weeks to find it. Stephanie, listen to
nice
yourself.
little
Who are you going to
details.
curse? You kill someone else for a little extra time? Look what's happening to you. She was starting to cry. I know, damn it, but I know who I'm going to curse. No one's going to miss them, I promise. Stephanie, that's not right. You can't do it. No one deserves this. Let me help you. We can find a protective object for you together. She turned and showed me her cell phone. Too late, she said. I've already sent it. I looked at the cell phone. Her text outbox
Wasn't I
had a
supposed to
message
trade
which
a
read,
firecracker with this
"Welcome
motherfucker?
to the game." She had sent it to Rottenbacher. I started to weep. I grabbed onto her as tightly as I could. Stephanie, I love you. I'm so sorry. This isn't right. None of this is right. She held on to me and began to cry deeply as well. We held each other there for nearly an hour like that, and I still remember it like it was yesterday.
Man, that's sad.
And that night, before we went home, we resolved that we would start looking for the protective item the next day. The next day, I was walking with Stephanie along the track after school when Rottenbacher approached us with his cell phone. He was furious. He held it up to her face. "Is this your idea of a joke, you stupid slanty-eyed bitch?" Truth be told, I felt Rottenbacher had the right to be a little angry. I mean, sure, he was a Nazi perverted freak, but with all of the whispers of murder going around, I could imagine anyone being so angry about getting a text like that. but even so, I wasn't about to let anyone talk to my girl that way. Hey, buddy, you want to watch your mouth? There's no way to talk to a lady. Lady! Rottenbacher shouted. This fucking slut is not a lady. She's just a bitch, and she tried to kill me. I bet you killed the other girl too, didn't you? Rebecca? She's missing because of you, isn't she? Stephanie began to cry again. I pulled my arm back and punched as hard as I could at Rottenbacher's face. He stumbled backwards a few steps and grabbed at his lip, from which trickled a little stream of blood. But he kept his composure. I halfway expected him to swing back at me, but he just stood there. After a moment, he spoke. You just don't get it, do you, Stephanie? I'm already in the game. I always have been. I know the fucking score, but unlike you, I never cursed anyone else. Bullshit, I said. If that's true, then how are you still... Suddenly, I remembered the stylus that Rottenbacher wore on his leg that caused him to limp in agony, and what Stephanie had told me at lunch. Whenever a new protective item was discovered, whatever it was, it would cause its bearer to suffer. Your protective item. You have one. Stephanie's eyes lit up. It was clear that she had realized the same thing that I had. Rottenbacher smirked. That's right. So I just figured that your girlfriend better know that she didn't get any additional time for trying to curse me. I've already been there and done that. Stephanie looked up at him with fear in her eyes. Days passed, and try as we might, Stephanie and I could never find anything that could qualify as a protective item. We were approaching the 2-week deadline, and she was looking more and more scared by the day. Her hair was a mess. Her usual bubbly personality was glum and distraught. She stared off into space during classes and prayed constantly. After the 2-week deadline passed, we were both terrified. She came to meet me at school and said, Jack, I want you to sleep with me tonight. Stay with me all night. Don't let it get me. I couldn't refuse. I showed up at her house late that night and came in through her window. We slept together. It was
Never mind.
bittersweet.
Gotta remember.
She went to sleep holding me, but I lay awake most of the night watching and watching.
Bet Jinx the cat by pressing. And what about
Until I
kill
finally
Jinx
fell
the
asleep
cat
around
by
4:30 in
fucking
the
smashing his head in?
From sheer exhaustion. The next morning when I woke up, all I could think was Stephanie. I looked around frantically. She wasn't in the bed next to me. Stephanie! I said louder as I climbed out of bed. I began to search for her. I walked into her kitchen. Don't be so loud, her voice said. Stephanie.
Good gosh, do a little time. I'm gonna fucking cry till I slide my cock in this guy. Bitches suck on my dick. And they make me fucking fly. I'm gonna cluck till I cry. I'm gonna cry. Please wait for me.
My parents have already gone to work, but
this bitch is cheating.
Get suspicious and say
what are you doing? What are you doing?
It was over, and she was safe, and nothing would come to her. And I ran
Get the fuck out of the house, you fucking bitch!
Everything was perfect. For 2 weeks. Then I came to school one day, and 9 of our classmates had disappeared, including Sam. Everyone was in an uproar. No one knew what happened to them, or where they had gone, no one except for me. And the person who had done it.
Fuck this shit. Cocksucking piece of shit.
Stephanie.
Fucking piece of shit game.
The amount of time extended was
this
halved.
Fucking guy.
Each time
what in the
you
fuck
brought
is it
someone
doing,
into the
man?
game,
Suck
then
my
9
dick.
people would have brought her
Please.
just over
I need to
2
come.
weeks, which meant that her time would be running out again tonight. I confronted her about it after school.
You got the
Stephanie,
scam.
the police are getting suspicious. You can't do this anymore, and I can't watch you do this anymore. It's wrong. It's evil.
Get in there, you fucking hobo, hillbilly bitch. Get in that motherfucker. Get in that chest.
At this point,
Big dick in balls all up inside her mouth. He didn't have a toilet, so he shit up on her couch. I got the booty smell, dick and balls, mayonnaise. I'ma come on the wall cause I'm so fucking gay. Yeah, I know it's strange. I'ma hang out with some motherfucking chow mein in my hand.
I
I
still loved
got
her
no
more than
brain.
anything. She was my
But I
first
got a man.
girlfriend. And my only
With
girlfriend.
his hand
I couldn't let her go.
wrapped
I
around
couldn't
my
let anything
stand.
happen to her.
And his name
It's
is
okay,
Stan.
she said.
He's an
I won't
Eminem
do it
fan.
anymore. I have accepted
Oh
what I need to do, and I'm gonna
shit.
do it.
What
And
the
I'm gonna do
fuck?
it. Stephanie, are you sure? I mean, maybe we can still find a protective item for you.
Get in there, you little
if we
fucking
look
hobo.
now. She looked down sadly.
He's an
There's no
Eminem.
use in running. I just want to spend the night with you tonight, okay? One more night together, that's all.
Right. Alright.
I was heartbroken.
I'm just gonna turn that
Everything
down a
was
little bit.
too melancholy, too melodramatic. I was so sad, and hearing her words at the thought of her being taken away, I threw up. I
Great little
vomited and
detail.
retched over and over into a nearby garbage can, trying to fight back an endless stream of tears. And that night, she slept with me again.
When you're being chased, you
Sick
actually
and
close
weak
the
and
chest
tired.
faster, which is just really cool detail.
I passed out from pure exhaustion at 3 a.m.
Oh, here it
Less
comes.
than an hour later,
Dude, this
I
is
awoke
gonna
with a
fuck
start
me.
and Stephanie was gone. I sat up and I looked around in terror, and then I found a note. I just read, Jack, I'm sorry for lying to you again, but I'm not ready to die yet. And a chill went down my spine.
Bro.
I continued to read. I figured out what I need to do. Don't worry, as I
Fuck!
promised, no one
Please!
will die.
Please! I'm sorry!
What could she be thinking? I looked around my room, and suddenly I noticed that the .45 caliber pistol my father had bought for me for my 18th birthday was missing from my room, and everything made perfect sense. That's why she had wanted to spend the night with me tonight. She wanted my gun. She was planning to go after Rottenbacher and take his protective item. As fast as I could, I threw on some clothes and bolted for my truck. I sped off towards Rottenbacher's apartment. When I got there, the lock had been shut off.
Why,
There were
man?
voices
Jump
shouting
scare? What the
inside,
fuck?
and I pushed the door open. What's going on here? I demanded. I looked around, and Stephanie was holding Rottenbacher at gunpoint with my .45. The apartment walls were covered in pictures of Adolf Hitler, swastika banners. There were whips and chains scattered around the bedroom floor. Rottenbacher was stomping around in long-sleeve pajamas and cursing at her in his typical neo-Nazi fashion, screaming at her about home invasion and calling the police at this and that. And he was even wearing that stupid Nazi armband. It was obvious this guy was a lunatic fanatic. Stephanie screamed at him, "Shut the fuck up!" She fired around at the wall behind him and winced, and I remember my ears ringing from the loudness of the gunshot and a sharp pain in my inner ear, but I was too tense to worry about it at the moment. "Now give me the Bob torture thing that you're always wearing, or I'll kill you right now." Her voice was all malice. Rottenbacher stood in place for a moment and slowly began to remove his pajama leggings. "You're making a big mistake," he said. "You should just accept the way that things are and die with dignity.
Where am I
You're
supposed to
not gonna
go?
Get away with this." He removed the sealess from his leg, from which trickled a small amount of blood, and handed it to her. Immediately, she slipped it onto her own leg, and with one hand fumbled with my pistol, and she immediately tightened it until it hurt, and her own leg began to bleed a little. "Let's go, Jack," she whispered, and turned to leave. I started to walk out with her from the
I
apartment.
figured I could go through
I
that
heard
window
Rottenbacher
earlier,
shouting,
but
"You won't get away
apparently
with
need
this!
a ladder.
He's gonna come for you. He's gonna drag you off to hell for what you've done. You're gonna pay for all those kids." I could see that she started sobbing a little as we walked away. I was sick. I was disgusted with everything. I was disgusted with Stephanie for being so cruel
Fuck,
and
man.
selfish. I was disgusted with myself for seeing all of this. And seeing the signs and not doing anything to stop it. But at least now, it'll be over. As we walked back to said a small prayer for Rottenbach, in the hopes that he could find a new protective item within 2 weeks. He may have been a racist bastard, but in a way, he was still better than Stephanie for what he had said about never cursing anyone. He didn't deserve to die for that. I drove Stephanie home. She was exhausted. I would have given her a kiss on the cheek, but I was too sick.
In which?
And just wanted the whole ordeal to be over. Good night.
Why did I do that? I thought I could go under there.
Good night, Jack. I love you. She whispered back. And she climbed out of my truck and went back to her house. I started to drive home, exhausted from the day's event.
Oh, here it is. Dude, when I heard this, me and my friend were listening to it. It was fucking
I picked it up. It was a call from
fall
Stephanie.
break. I was spending the night at his house,
Hello?
listening to it in
The
his
first thing I heard was a
basement
shriek,
room in the dark.
Followed by what sounded like the noise of a pounding at
Just
her
the
door.
screen of the
Jack,
laptop.
Help me! He's here! He's here! He's come for me! What?
And then this
Hold on.
music.
Stephanie! I pulled a U-turn in my truck and sped off back to her house. Stephanie was becoming more frantic, and suddenly, on the other end of the line, I heard the sound of her door being bashed open, followed by another shriek. I could hear Stephanie screaming at the top of her lungs, a hideous, blood-curdling scream. I could still remember every moment of it perfectly, and I remember her scream, word for word. No! No! I don't want to die. Adrenaline surged through my heart, and I floored to the accelerator. No, no, no! Stop! She screamed again, and I heard what sounded like the phone hitting the floor, and Stephanie's screams getting farther and farther away. And then dead air. Stephanie! Stephanie! Answer me, damn it! Getting no response, I hung up and called the police, and when I arrived at Stephanie's house, the front door had been smashed in. I parked my car on her lawn and jumped out, carrying my .45 caliber with me. I ran inside, searched the halls. Everything was in slow motion. Then I came up to Stephanie's bedroom. I turned on the light and checked every corner with my pistol leading the way.
But I feel like I'm about to get fucked.
I lowered the gun. Something caught my eye in the center of the room. Stephanie's cell phone lay on the floor next to her bed. In the middle of the room, in the carpet, was a very small patch of blood. It wasn't more than a few drops, but the most chilling sight of all was that from the edge of her bed to the door of her room that led out into the hall, there was a trail of claw marks that she had left as something or someone had dragged her away to her doom.
Dude, where's the
I couldn't
ladder?
take it anymore. I turned and left the room, but on the way out I couldn't help but notice that she had torn out most of her fingernails clawing at the carpet, and they lay scattered about near the trails her fingers had left. I went out into the street and threw up again. I could hear the sirens coming in the distance.
Fucking cat.
Days passed, then weeks, and months. The police did investigations. They questioned me time and time again. And every
Very
time
true.
my stories were all the same. I told them the truth as I knew it. As unbelievable as it was. I don't think they believed me, but all the evidence supported my story, and there was nothing to implicate me in any of the crimes, so at length they finally let me go. Things gradually went back to normal. Our class eventually
Fuck is the
recovered from the
ladder?
losses of so many of our classmates, and over time, my mind kind of accepted what happened. Until it seemed like a distant dream. I graduated and moved on to college. But there was one thing that still bothered me through it all. And that was Rottenbacher. He had been exactly right. And even though Stephanie had taken his solace, he never vanished in the way that she and the others did. But there is one thing that I do know. And that is, to this very day, if you ever see Rottenbacher, he's still always wearing that red Nazi swastika armband.
What? What is the implication there? He's still wearing the Nazi swastika armband.
My friends, this story is absolutely true. The identities have been changed to protect the individuals within.
What?
But the story itself remains true. This is the testimony of one of the only two people on this planet who witnessed these events. Me. Emma was my first serious girlfriend, and I found myself caring for her a great deal rather quickly. She had a personality unlike any other girl I had ever met, and it intrigued me. She was smart, pretty, kind of odd in some ways, but I liked it. You could say it was her most endearing factor. The first 3 months went along without a hitch. We spent a lot of time together, we laughed, we
Apparently
talked,
there's a
we shared
string
dreams
I have
and
to
fears.
pull to get to the
I told her
fucking...
my fear of the dark and my overactive imagination. She told me about her fear of dead people. I kind of laughed when she first told me. It was kind of lame, I thought at the time. Just dead people? Certainly just dead people aren't so scary by themselves. We kind of had a laugh about it and continued hanging out with each other and just generally loving every single minute we had together. Things went on like this for 3 months, and I honestly could not have asked for anything more perfect. She was the girl I didn't even know that I was waiting for. I was the guy that she'd always wanted. About a month later, she called me on the phone. Which was nothing new. We spent a lot of time talking on the phone. It was our favorite thing to do other than physically being near each other. She was telling me about her day at school. At her high school. She didn't really have a lot of friends, which I found...
Fuck, where do I go? I can't see!
She was having a bad day. She just wanted to go home. Be on the phone with me. I was glad to be on the phone with her, too. I wasn't having the greatest day myself. Around 6 p.m. we were watching the same show on TV while talking
Yeah, but how
on
would
the
the
phone.
armband cause...
Something we did whenever I
Dang.
wasn't allowed to come over since she lived with her mother, and her mother worked nights. I would come over after she left for work so we could actually spend time together.
I mean, it makes...
Her
That
mother
would
had
make a
just
lot of
left,
sense of this character.
and Emma was talking to me about what had just happened on the TV. Then the commercial stopped, and the program resumed. After another 2 commercial breaks, I noticed neither of
Oh
us had said
no,
anything
but
for
it's
a while.
supposed to cause you to...
So I made some stupid remark about the ridiculous commercial that was on at the moment.
It causes you to suffer. That's right. Okay.
I called her name. She didn't answer.
They didn't specify that it was
I
painful.
called her name like 6 times
They
before
kind
she
of...
acknowledged me.
They kind of lead you
She
to
just kinda
believe
grunted.
that by saying that he has
I asked
the,
her if she was alright.
the leg pain.
She said something. It was a sentence alright, but it seemed gibberish. At first I thought she was just trying to freak me out, or was playing some kind of elaborate joke. She was breathing heavily and erratically, and her words seemed difficult for her
That's
to
some
form.
good storytelling right there.
She seemed very distant, and not at all like herself. I can't remember exactly what she was saying at first. It was muffled and distorted, and there was this noise, a banging noise. But the longer I listened, the louder it got. I eventually asked Emma what the noise was. She got silent for a second before responding. You can hear that? Of course I hear it. It's loud as hell. What is it? She paused for a moment. It seemed to drag on and on. It's them, she said.
Fuck.
That's all she said. I was genuinely kind of freaked out, but somewhere in my mind I still thought that she was messing with me. It was some kind of joke. You're
Dude, this
joking,
game.
right? There's some kind of game, and we're going to have a laugh about this later. Don't mock them, she interrupted fiercely. She sounded really... They don't like it. I thought this was funny. She was really going through a lot of trouble to play a joke on me. I laughed audibly. They'll find you. Her voice sounded almost unnatural, as if there were someone else talking. She hung up the phone right after that. I called her back a few times, but no one answered. Now worried out of my mind, I put on my jacket and left my house. I hoped that
enough
she was
more
okay,
time
and I rushed to her
tonight
apartment.
to play any more of this.
When I was
but
half a mile from her house, my car battery died. I had to know that she was
I'm
okay, and I would
interested.
worry about my car afterward. I locked my car up and began running the rest of the way to her apartment. The sun was almost set after a short bit of running. My lungs started to burn from the crisp air that I was forced to inhale. I still don't know to this day if what happened next was from some kind of trick on my eyes due to the low amount of light, or if I was just worrying so much that I hallucinated. I'm actually not sure what I saw even happened. Maybe I just imagined it. These things with long, gangly limbs that bent backwards across the street, as if leaving her house. I jumped. My heart was racing. I now thought that she was in serious danger and mustered up all the courage I had to run to her front door. It was left ajar. I went in, calling her name. My heart now felt like it was going to burst out of my chest. Surely I was hallucinating. Lack of oxygen, that's all. I was breathing heavily as I searched her house. I found her in the living room, curled in a ball. Her skin was paper white. Her pupils were enormous. She was shaking and seemed to be in some sort of comatose-like state. I called her name, but she wouldn't respond. She wouldn't respond to anything, not when I touched her, shook her, nothing. I picked her up and took her to her room. I laid her down onto her bed. I noticed her eyes were darting across the wall behind me. Not in a random kind of pattern, but as if they
I know
were
that's
following
hyperlink, but I had to find it anyway.
something. Her
What
eyes
was that
reached space on the
hyperlink?
wall, directly behind me, and they stopped.
Oh, so that's just still there. Good for you, Luchas, for not deleting it.
Her eyes widened, and she began shaking. Her mouth was wide open as if she was screaming, but no actual sound escaped. Leaning over her, frozen in pure, unadulterated fear, I tried to make myself turn around. Part of me didn't want to meet whatever it was that she saw, but the other part of me, the survivalist in me, forced me to turn around, and as I did, I saw another thing. This thing was gray. Its limbs bent backwards. It hung from the place where the ceiling met the wall. Clutching with all four claws, it hung there and stared at me with its sunken-in eyes. I couldn't make out if they were holes or the blackest eyes imaginable, because all that was there was blackness. The loud sound I heard over the phone earlier was back. The wooden blinds that hung from
No,
her
this
window
one is
were
called
banging themselves on the
Emma by
windowsill,
Chris Kraft.
as if someone were lifting them and throwing them against it, again and again and again. The sound
I
was
like
very
this one quite a
fast
bit
and
too.
very loud. My ears were starting to ring as the thing slowly inched its way up the wall, across the ceiling towards us. Every second, the ringing got louder. Soon, the thing was directly above us. As it
I'm trying to
clutched
see if
the
I can
ceiling, its
locate
face
this,
zoomed
because I was
in
thinking
at
about
us,
bidding in my arts
its neck
drive later
stretching.
today.
I saw the black eyes.
I'd like to be able to pick this
and the
back up.
stitched mouth coming closer. My chest was hurting now, most likely from how hard my heart was beating. I started to black out.
There it is.
I don't remember what happened. I remember waking up next to Emma and seeing her there, still curled up, eyes still darting across the room.
Just gonna make a copy of this
I
for
looked around,
safekeeping. This is stuff in.
but saw nothing. I called her name, and of course she didn't respond. It took me about 10 minutes sitting there, holding her, calling her name, talking to her, singing to her,
Telemetry, wow.
before she started to respond. Thankfully so, too. I was scared to take her to the hospital with the story that I had. I called her name, and she blinked suddenly and looked at me. I asked her, "Emma, what the hell is going on?" She looked at me with genuine surprise.
I mean, there's not even...
"What are you talking about? When did you get here?" She didn't remember a thing. She couldn't even explain where she'd got the marks on her arm. A week after that, I was at her house, and I decided to ask her about what happened. I wanted some kind of answers. She still didn't remember what happened, but she did have something to say about it. She told me that her fear of dead people stemmed from the fact that she used to see what she thought were dead people. Sometimes she still did see these things, but she learned over the years that they weren't dead people. She couldn't say what they were, but she explained how some would talk to her, and others wouldn't. Some would stare at her, others would avoid her. Ultimately, some were nice and others were malevolent. She said that the face in her ceiling told her most of what she knows of them. He explained that not all of them are good.
Oh, okay.
He had also warned her of a tall, dark man who wanted her all to himself. He explained to her that the freaky limb things were the tall man's, and they were there to protect her from anyone else, but also to keep her in check. She told me about how they would hurt her sometimes, and that her bed was the only safe place most of the time. Whenever she had her episodes, her bed was surrounded by water, and the things couldn't get to her. She also told me that they made her cut herself when she had been bad. I loved this girl. Despite all the crazy stuff that she told me, I wanted to be there for her. I wanted to help her. It didn't take a very long time for me to figure out that being with her was harmful to her. After 3 years, I had witnessed episode after episode. I had learned how to calm her down within a few minutes. I had even got her to stop cutting herself. In the last few months of our relationship, she didn't see anything. Anything at all. No cutting, no episodes. I felt ashamed that I didn't get her professional help, but I admit I felt happy. And a little proud that she seemed to be getting much better.
136.08.
This all changed when I proposed to her. I mean, of course she said yes. It was the happiest day of our lives, and that night we went to a concert to celebrate. I took her to see her favorite band, which was secretly also my favorite band.
Okay.
The band came on at last, and I stood there, holding
that.
her. We both sung the songs at the top of our lungs. She turned around during one of the slower songs
Thanks
and
again,
put her
man.
arms around me.
I've got to get up in like
And I did the same.
4.5 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and kill it, but I will be live again later today, of course. I appreciate you all. Like I said, keep me in your thoughts and prayers. I really do appreciate it. I hate to cut it short, but I got to try to go to bed, so.
I looked back.
Hope you guys have a great day. Stay safe, keep being great people, and I'll see you later.
No.
Have a great night, guys.
No, not